as darkest crypts, to the backwoods swamp where you hit the bottom, from the inside of your casket to the fears lying deep inside your subconscious. It's time for the Big Scary Show.
Lauren Lebowski reappearing on the radio for the first time in years, just to say if you missed MHC 2013, you missed out.
Hi, Gary Jones here, director of Axe Giant, The Wrath of Paul Bunyan, and you're listening to The Big Scary Show.
This is Mike Goff from Scare Fair in Lima, Ohio, and you're listening to The Big Scary Show.
Hi, I'm Jim Burns from The Haunt in Grand Rapids, Michigan, and you're listening to The Big Scary Show.
Hey, this is Ronnie Browning from Twisted Darkness, Kokomo, Indiana. This is a big shout out for The Big Scary Show.
Oh my goodness, it's The Big Scary Show!
You're listening to The Big Scary Show with 3 big scary men and 1 that wears more makeup than I do. I farted.
This week, on an all-new Big Scary Show, the 4 hosts are back from the Midwest Haunters Convention. Tired, bruised, bleeding, sore. But a great time was had by all. We're bringing you all the coverage you want, you need, you crave of the 2013 MHC. This will be a special show with interviews, reviews, conversations, maybe even elevator confessions. You never know what you're gonna get when the hosts travel to the Midwest Haunters Convention. For those that didn't go, you missed one hell of a party. For those that went and can't remember, relive some of your favorite memories here. Only on the Big Scary Show.
Hello everybody, it's Drew Badger. It is early in the morning. I am getting to my car, got my keys in my hand, getting ready to head to the Midwest Haunters Convention. Let's get in the old hearse here. It's a beautiful day in the neighborhood, and that will change as we all descend upon Columbus for all things dark and scary. Whoops. Turn down the Jerry Vane there. Haunt Rocker setting the mood for this morning. About a 7-hour trip to Columbus, Ohio from Charlotte. We're going to have a good time. The other co-hosts are all coming very, very soon to Columbus, and we're all going to have just a wonderful, wonderful opportunity to get together, talk all things haunt, have a booth, and get all that stuff out to you. So once again, Drew Badger getting ready to hit the road for Columbus, Ohio, the Midwest Haunters Convention. Safe travels to all of you out there. And we are out.
Greetings. It's Storm getting ready to travel. And, yeah, it's been weird so far this morning. Walked out on the back step, and Bad Wolf, for all you Whovians out there, was written in chalk on the steps and by the mailbox and stuff of the apartment building. It wasn't there yesterday, so that appeared overnight. So everyone listening to this should be greatly afraid that I might be a time traveler. And, traveling in the middle of the morning, greatest time ever. I mean, literally, everyone's happy because there's no lines. You just walk through. It's, easy. I actually, forgot and was talking too much to the lady at the counter with the bags. But, yeah, so we're here at Providence Airport, which is, again, not in Providence. And unlike any other airport in the universe, instead of, like, CNN or MSNBC, they're playing the Cartoon Network. Yeah. Again, weird. Don't know how that's going. So Allison's here with me.
Hello.
And we're traveling today on Tuesday to get there and, get the vital systems worked up for the bus number 2 experience tomorrow.
Woohoo, bus number 2.
Yeah. And we're doing a count, and collectively we have somewhere around 200 gigs of memory cards with us, so we're just going to document everything. All right, maybe we'll check in Baltimore, and I got to play with the settings on this thing. It could be horribly loud or just crazy. But, until next leg of the journey, and onward to MHC 2013.
This is the Hot Rocker Jerry Vane. I'm here at the McCarran Airport in lovely Las Vegas, waiting to board the plane. Been here for probably about 45 minutes and got through security pretty well. Had to check my luggage for the bottles of wine to make sure that they were securely packed. But definitely ready to go. They're getting ready to have us board our plane right now, and seems like pretty uneventful. Looks like it's going to be a full flight, and getting excited. Ran into a couple other haunters that do a home haunt here in Vegas that are doing the pre-bus show trip, and they're actually old friends of mine from back in the day, back from a previous job. So very cool. Anyway, getting ready to board, and we'll be checking back in from Columbus, Ohio. This is the Hot Rocker out.
Greetings, haunters. The Unknown Scare Actor here in my truck, listening to a little bit of Grim Grinning Ghosts on my way to Columbus, dragging a cloud of fear behind me, as only the Unknown Scare Actor can. I'm a little jealous that my 3 co-hosts are already there waiting for me, but we're going to fix that real soon. So sit back and just chill out while we head to Midwest.
Stiff Magazine presents the return of MonsterCon. Coming to the Greenville Hilton in Greenville, South Carolina, July 26th through 28th, 2013. MonsterCon will feature celebrity guests, including guest of honor David Prowse, comic and toy vendor areas, panels and discussion groups, special offers for local and independent artists, horror and sci-fi themed entertainment, the MonsterCon Film Festival, live music by the Graveyard Boulevard, Valentine Wolf, and others, anime, sideshow performances by Captain Stab Tuggo and Madame Maybell, late-night entertainment for adults featuring single-cell entertainment, and much, much more. For more information, details, directions, and tickets, visit monstercon.org. That's monstercon.org. Don't miss the return of MonsterCon. Order tickets now before it's too late.
This is Storm, and I'm on the Midwest Haunters show floor, and I am at the Asylum Coffins booth. I'm here with Brian. Brian, tell us what's special about what you have here.
Oh, what's special about it, Storm, is the look. The scary, detailed, creepy character wood look. That gives it the unique look. That's what's special about them. They're creepy.
I notice these are real big. I mean, you got all different sizes, but it's not even just your classic haunted house toe pincher. These are like something you expect to be right out of a Western, right out of a horror movie, given that old-time feel. What are people looking at when they see your product online or here at the show?
You know, when you say the old world, old look feel, you're absolutely right. It's the character of the wood is what nails it. The shape of the coffin gets it. And just to relay a little story to you, we had some old folks that were walking by one day. We were doing a local show, and I imagine these folks were probably 85, 90 years old. And they were walking by, and they stopped, and they looked at them. And the lady says to the husband, she says, "Do you think those are real?" And the husband, he looks at him, he says, "Well, hell yeah, they're real." He says, "I remember seeing those when I was a kid." So, it's like, all right, we're on to something here. So it's that detail of the wood, the character of the wood that gives it that look.
And one of the fantastic, unique ones I really like are the bookcase-shaped ones. Got me a couple different sizes, but the full-size one, I mean, that's something that'll jump out in any scene, any centerpiece you really want in your haunt or your living room.
Yep, exactly right. And that's how it started. We had some people who wanted furniture, So we did the bookcase and the bookcase for haunted houses too. When the people come through the end of the haunted house and you can buy CDs, DVDs, books, shot glasses, or whatever, people, the haunt owners display their product on the bookcases there.
Excellent. All right, Brian, where can our listeners find you and learn more about the Asylum Coffins?
You can visit us on asylumcoffins.com. You can find us on Facebook. You can find us on Twitter. YouTube. You can find us on YouTube. So we're out there. Just Google Asylum Coffins, and you should find us.
And, for the slowpokes who haven't gotten out to the shows, they're probably listening to this and they want to place an order this summer. What's your turnaround time on those orders?
We're looking at about 2 to 3 weeks. 2 to 3 weeks to get those turned around. So as it gets closer to Halloween, that window gets tight. So the earlier the better.
Excellent. Sounds good. Thank you very much, Brian. This is Storm from the show floor, and we'll catch you later.
Hello, everybody. Drew Badger here live at the Midwest Haunters Convention, chatting with all the vendors and everything. And I really got my major start as an actor at the Midwest Haunters Convention when I attended Hauntertainer U in 2008, taught by Mr. Crazy Bob Turner. Crazy Bob is not here with us today, but I do have his wife, Beth Turner, the lovely Beth Turner. How are you?
I'm wonderful.
And I understand that you and Bob are involved in some sort of overseas kind of shenanigans and tomfoolery and all that. What is going on with this?
Yeah. Actually, way down under in Australia, we have for the past 3 years been helping a gentleman and his wife down there run a haunt that travels from location to location. And we have gone back for the last 3 years. Bob's gone, I believe, 3 seasons. I've gone 1. Our daughter's gone 2 times. And what we're doing is we're recruiting actors to help at this location for August 3rd through October 4th. And this year, we're looking for 3 good actors.
Male or female, or doesn't matter?
Doesn't matter. They can be either or. They have to be quality front door actors, have to be great on the microphone, have to have a passport, be creative with their acting and their makeup. They do some training while they're there for the actors that they actually hire on site for these.
Are they training them, or are they being trained by?
They are being trained by the American actors.
Got you.
So, and a lot of them speak very little English and don't know anything about Halloween.
Okay.
So it's sometimes a tough gig, but the people that work inside the haunt are more mask-oriented.
I understand. So they're just kind of guys you throw a mask on and you go, right?
Yep, exactly.
So for people, I'm assuming this is not a free charity type event, or you're just going down there for the goodness of your own heart, right?
No, there's definite compensation for this. All expense paid airfare, accommodations while you're there, as well as a per diem for the days that you work. You can also earn extra money in between the shows and work at a little factory that they have building sets and props and things like that.
Oh, that sounds kind of neat.
Mm-hmm.
So you can't just all sit on the beaches and soak up all that Aussie sun.
Unfortunately, there's not much time for a vacation, so but it is a great experience. The one thing that we do ask is that if people are serious about this, they can contact us at hauntedhydro@sbcglobal.net. We have a Facebook page that they can contact us on, which is under Haunted Hydro Dark Attraction Park. We have a website, thehauntedhydro.com. They can contact us off of that. But there's a boot camp, we call it Australian boot camp, and our Hauntertainer training, and we're actually doing auditions on June 28th through the 30th of this month.
Ooh, in Fairmont, Ohio?
In Fremont.
Fremont, Ohio,
In
sorry.
Fremont, Ohio, it's almost mandatory that you come to that.
Sure.
So you can be trained as well as know what you're getting into.
Absolutely, because it doesn't sound like something you should really take lightly. Oh, let's just see if I can get hired and go to work in Australia.
Exactly, exactly. So
once again, thehauntedhydro.com. Look for that on Facebook. And what was it? Haunted Hydro at sbcglobal.net, correct?
Correct.
Haunted Hydro at sbcglobal.net for Crazy Bob and Beth Turner's wacky shenanigans in Australian haunt acting. You could have a chance to go to the land down under and teach those Aussies a thing or two about what Halloween is like to the Americans. So I thank you for taking the time to speak to us here at the Midwest Haunters Convention. My name is Drew Badger. I may have to get up to Fremont and audition myself, and I am out. Tired of surfing all over the web to find the latest haunt news? Why sift through hours of those video tube channels trying to find the latest how-to videos? Isn't there an easier way? Of course there is. Introducing HauntersDigest.com. With HauntersDigest.com, just one click will put a world of haunt information at your fingertips. From the latest news, to vendor information, to video tutorials. And don't forget the soon-to-be world-famous Haunt Brief, which takes a deeper look into many aspects of the industry. There's even a directory of over 800 haunted attractions, so you can find the right one for you. Still not convinced? There's even columns written by many experts in the industry covering a wide range of topics. Rumor has it a certain member of a particular podcast might even write for HauntersDigest.com. As an extra bonus, you can follow them on Twitter and Facebook. For more information, visit www.HauntersDigest.com today. Greetings, mortals, and anything else listening. Welcome to the Big Scary Show's Deadline News. We start off with some sad news from the haunt world. The Big Scary Show has learned that haunt actor Sean Chamberlain of Salem, Massachusetts was found dead on Monday, June 10th. He had just attended the Midwest Haunters Convention this past weekend and had even worked with our very own Storms a few seasons ago. The Big Scary Show extends its deepest condolences to the family and many friends of Sean Chamberlain and offers this moment of silence. We have some news from the Canadian Haunted Attractions Conference. Via Facebook, we are very proud to announce that the Canadian Haunted Attractions Conference 2014 will be hosted at the Delta Guelph Hotel from February 28th to March 2nd, 2014, and February 27th through March 1st, 2015. I look forward to having you join us, so mark your calendars. Many details to follow in the coming weeks, so keep checking on Facebook and on our website for vendor and special guest announcements, plus much more. That website is www.canadahaunts.ca. We have some news on the NBC show Dracula coming to primetime. NBC has announced that it will be adding some more horror to its primetime lineup, and this time they're dipping into the classic horror pool and bringing their spin to the Dracula legend. It's the late 19th century, and the mysterious Dracula has arrived in London, posing as an American entrepreneur who wants to bring modern science to Victorian society. He's especially interested in the new technology of electricity, which promises to brighten the night, useful to someone who avoids the sun. But he has another reason for his travels. He hopes to take revenge on those who cursed him with immortality centuries earlier. Everything seems to be going according to plan, until he becomes infatuated with a woman who appears to be a reincarnation of his dead wife. Dracula will star Jonathan Rhys-Meyers as the lead bloodsucker. A trailer for the show can be found by searching for the Dracula official trailer on YouTube. We have an update from Days of the Dead, Indianapolis. It is with great pleasure that we announce the addition of actress and Days of the Dead fan favorite Heather Langenkamp to the guest roster for Days of the Dead, Indianapolis, happening July 5th through the 7th at the Wyndham Indianapolis West. An actress needing little introduction, Heather is most notably known for playing the iconic horror heroine Nancy Thompson in the horror franchise A Nightmare on Elm Street, appearing in the original Nightmare on Elm Street, A Nightmare on Elm Street 3, The Dream Warriors, and Wes Craven's New Nightmare. She has also appeared in Shocker and most recently in Star Trek Into Darkness. Heather Langenkamp joins previously announced guests Keith David, Haruo Nakajima, Bill Mosley, Gary Busey, Lita Ford, Angus Scrim, Derek Mears, Kane Hodder, Tony Todd, and many, many more for what promises to be the most exciting Days of the Dead yet. For vendor space and discount pre-sale tickets, please visit www.daysofthedead.net/Indianapolis. We have some news from the Blood Orchard Haunted Attraction in Shelbyville, Kentucky. A quick update at what's going on at Blood Orchard Haunted House. In 2 months, we have built 11 rooms in the barn, 6 more rooms to go, then it's on to paint, design, and props. Hope you guys enjoy it this year, as we've worked a countless number of hours to get this far. We won't stop you until you, our fans, are satisfied. For a sneak preview of the work being done, visit facebook.com/Blood Orchard Haunted House. A little update on Scare LA. Fear Freaks, if you are planning to attend the Larry Bones / Boneyard Effects Incorporated Zombie Makeup class on Sunday, August 11th, you should reserve your spot ASAP before details are released to the general public. This class will sell out. For details, visit www.scarela.com. Some vendor news from Decimated Designs via Facebook. Beginning June 10th, the Decimated Designs website will switch over to a tiered pricing model. Our lives revolve around October, and as such, so must our prices. Yes, this has some element of supply and demand, but more than anything, it's one big chart gently reminding you to get those orders in as early as possible. Pricing charts are already up if you care to take a look. For more information or to see their pricing chart, visit decimateddesigns.com. We have some news from Hector Turner via Facebook. Start sending in your haunt photos for the 2014 Halloween Haunt Calendar. Full photo submission guidelines can be found on the new website. The submission deadline is July 31st, 2013. You can find those guidelines at hectorturner.com/Halloween Haunt Calendar/submissions.html. We have a bit of news from Scarefest in Ontario, Canada. The 9th Annual Scarefest, Canada's Haunted Attraction Conference, will be held Saturday, July 27th from 10 to 6 p.m. at the Garnet A. Williams Community Center, 501 Clark Avenue, Thornhill, Ontario, Canada. Come shop through the vending area or come dressed up in your favorite costume and you could walk away with some devilish prizes and the title of Mr. or Mrs. 2013 Scarefest. There will also be a Best Static Prop contest, seminars, and much more. For more information and tickets, visit www.chascarefest.com. We have some news from the Psychosis Haunted House in Elgin, Illinois. Psychosis Haunted House will be hosting its first ever open casting call on Friday, June 28th. We are looking for dedicated actors and staff to add to the Psychosis family. People of all ages, shapes, and sizes are welcome. Current actors and staff are not required to attend. This will be a general information meeting only and will begin at 8 p.m. sharp. You will not be asked to audition at this time. However, depending on the amount of interest this meeting generates, you may be asked to audition at a future meeting. If you are unable to attend this meeting, but you're still interested in volunteering at Psychosis, please message their Facebook page and they'll fill you in on any information that you might need. For more info, go to their Facebook page or visit psychosishauntedhouse.net. We have a bit of news from Scream Freak. Do you hear that? October is getting closer. The Red Vein Army will once again be spearheading the ScreamFreak.com tour in 2013, this time with a new storyline, new characters, and visiting a couple new haunted attractions throughout the state of Virginia. Stay tuned all summer as we slowly release costume and story updates, with the big tour announcement coming sometime in August. For information, visit www.screamfreak.com or redveinarmy.com or search for them on Facebook. Here's some news from the Trotterville Horror Haunted Attraction. The Trotterville Horror Haunted Attraction in Archdale, North Carolina started taking applications on Monday, June 10th for anyone wanting to work for Trotterville Horror this season. If you are interested, you can send me a message now on Facebook and we'll go ahead and schedule you for an appointment date and time. Thank you. To get an application or to find out more, look for the Trotterville Horror on Facebook or visit TrottervilleHorror.com. We have some news about the Legendary Haunt Tour. Tickets for the Legendary Haunt Tour are now on sale. Experience world-class, state-of-the-art, multi-element haunted attractions this November in the Lone Star State. Ticket price includes tours of all locations, full production shows of all haunted attractions, and 2 evening parties. This year's Legendary Haunt Tour is going to Texas to explore the House of Torment in Austin and the 13th floor haunted house in San Antonio. Official hotels for the Legendary Haunt Tour 2013 have been posted on our hotels page, along with links for online booking. We're still gathering information for the 2013 tour, so stay up to date. Be sure to like us on Facebook, follow us on Twitter, or visit legendaryhaunttour.com. Don't wait. Book your rooms today and join us in Texas this November. Some news from Castle Blood. Can't wait till Halloween? Neither can we. So come get a taste of the season with a bit of the Bard thrown in at the Midsummer's Nightmare on July 26th and 27th at Castle Blood in Monessen, Pennsylvania. This will be a full Halloween-style show with a Shakespeare-ish theme. On Saturday, we'll be hosting the Central Blood Bank's Bloodmobile beginning at 4 p.m. Gives you plenty of time to donate and recover before you use your free ticket to come through. Yes, donors will go through the castle for free that night as our way of saying thanks. Uncle Vlad swears all the blood goes to them, although he will be supervising the collection process. There will also be a hearse rally on Saturday and much more news coming up. For more information, visit www.castleblood.com. We have a couple of tidbits on the Chicago Zombie Prom. Zombie Army Productions is pleased to announce that the Bottom Lounge has stepped up and will be hosting the 2013 Chicago Zombie Prom on July 12, 2013. They are also pleased to welcome back Trash Martini as their resident zombie band. They have a brand spanking new video promo for the prom, and the biggest news of all, tickets are now on sale. You can get your advance tickets now, view the video, and get directions to the Bottom Lounge in Chicago by going to www.zombiepromchicago.com. We have some news from the Nightmare on 13th haunted attraction. Nightmare on 13th, located in Salt Lake City, Utah, has launched their new site for the 2013 season. The new website is up with all the information you need to know for the upcoming season. Come and check it out at nightmareon13th.com. We have some news from Frightmare Manor in Talbot, Tennessee. Prepare yourself for true terror on the 4th of July weekend. In remembrance of the 111th anniversary of the Jeremiah Lexer Massacre, the gates to Frightmare Manor will be unlocked, and the path of the Frightmare Backwoods will be unearthed for 2 nights only, Friday, July 5th and Saturday, July 6th. These 2 attractions will be tormenting victims from 8 p.m. to 10 p.m. on both nights, with admission being only $20, rain or shine. Start making plans to be part of the event in East Tennessee for the 4th of July weekend. We are Frightmare Manor. True terror exists here. Frightmare Manor is located at 7588 West Andrew Johnson Highway in Talbot, Tennessee. For tickets and more information, visit facebook.com/Frightmare Manor. We have some news from Warehouse 31 Haunted Attraction via Facebook. Warehouse 31 is relocating to Birmingham, Alabama from its current home in St. Augustine, Florida. It is with mixed emotions that we must make this announcement. Our monsters and crew have enjoyed terrifying you for the past 4 years, and we appreciate your support. Terror and mayhem will now reign upon a new place that has been haunted for many years. If you're in the area around Halloween, we invite you to come for a visit. If you have friends and relatives nearby, be sure to give them fair warning about nightmares that come true, if they make it out alive. Check back for more details coming soon at www.warehouse31.com. A bit of news from the Mill Creek Haunted Hollow. The Mill Creek Haunted Hollow in Mill Creek, Washington wants to let everyone know that they have completely updated their website with a new look and new stuff, so please go check them out. They're located at millcreekhauntedhollow.com. Finally, some news from the family of Lon Chaney Jr. According to HollywoodReporter.com, a monster has awoken from the Universal Studios archives. Lon Chaney Jr. was a star in the film era of the 30s and 40s and played some of the most iconic monsters ever, including Frankenstein's monster in The Ghost of Frankenstein, the Wolfman, the Mummy, and the Son of Dracula. But Chaney Entertainment, a company run by the actor's heirs, is reminding Universal about the Chaney legacy with a lawsuit that seeks $1 million in damages for exploiting the dead star's likeness. According to a complaint that was filed in LA's Superior Court, Universal had deals with Chaney to exploit his name, voice, signature, silhouette, and other aspects of his persona. But an agreement whereby Chaney appointed Universal as the exclusive representative over likeness rights expired in 2008. Chaney Entertainment says that despite the end of the term of that deal, Universal continues to negotiate licensing agreements that concerns his right with various manufacturers. Chaney Entertainment is suing for unauthorized use of rights, breach of written contracts, and breach of the implied covenant of good faith and fair dealing. The Big Scary Show will continue to follow this story as it develops. Remember, folks, if you have news about the haunt, horror, or Halloween industry, please send it to us at news@bigscaryshow.com, and we'll get it on the air. No news is too big or too small. This concludes this edition of the Big Scary Show's Deadline News.
Hey, this is the Haunt Rocker, and I'm here at the Midnight Syndicate booth here at the Midwest Haunters Convention 2013. And I know a lot of the listeners have heard Ed Douglas talk about him, him doing soundtrack music for a movie called Bunyan. Well, lo and behold, while Ed is off running around, spending money he doesn't own, because you people just love his music so much and have to throw your money at him, lo and behold, I'm sitting here with the man behind the movie, Mr. Gary Jones. Gary, how you doing, man?
Doing great. Great to be here.
All right. Now, this is your first time at the Midwest Haunters Convention, correct?
Yes, this is the first time at Midwest. I've been to several other conventions, but first time down here, and working with Ed, he said, you got to come down to this one. It's a great one. So
now, before we talk about Bunyan, you've got a pretty long and distinct career in the industry. Can you tell us about that?
Yeah, well, actually, I started quite a few years ago. I mean, grew up in the 70s, the golden age of movies, in my opinion. But I grew up always doing special effects and masks and makeup, pretty much working out of the kitchen, destroying the kitchen and baking foam latex in the oven, and, the turkey dinner didn't taste so good that night. But I started out with that and kind of segued into commercials and industrials growing up in Detroit, just outside of Detroit. And the idea was I could use that skill to get on sets, get close to directors, see how movies are made, and it kind of worked for me. And segued into making my own films, writing, directing, producing, primarily as a director and a writer, but now kind of ventured into producing. I started out, my first movie was a movie called Mosquito, which I did in 1994, and we shot in Michigan. And it came out in 1995, and it was a big hit on VHS tape at the time. People might remember that. And it also did really, really well at the time. It was on TV. It was on what was called the USA Network, and then it went to Sci-Fi Channel. And so it's got a lot of play, but from that I kind of segued into like a creature feature career. After that I did a movie called Spiders, and then I did Crocodile too, so I got the, mosquitoes and spiders and crocodiles, oh my, song that somebody did for me once. But I ventured in with a lot of the independent movies I've done. I've also went into television and directed a lot of second unit and episodes of Xena Warrior Princess and Hercules and Sheena the Jungle Queen and Honey, I Shrunk the Kids. And a couple of TV shows, Spy Game, that kind of came and went, but it was a great time doing the TV shows because it's like making a movie a week, and a great experience on that. But back and forth between the television, I'm doing a lot of independent movies. Some of them I produce, and direct myself. Some of them I'm just a hired gun director, but I've done about 12 feature films. Boogeyman 3 was one of the recent ones. Lightning Strikes for the Sci-Fi Channel.
I saw that one. I like that one. That
with Kevin Sorbo. It was a lot of fun. Shot that one in Bulgaria. So what's great about the movies is the movies have taken me all over the world. New Zealand, India, Romania, Bulgaria, Transylvania. I made movies everywhere. It's been great. But I love working at home too. And I make movies out of my backyard in Ohio. I go to California, wherever I got to go.
So now, what came up? What made you decide to do the story on the tale of Paul Bunyan and give it the twist that it has now?
Well, I was actually sitting in a coffee shop in L.A. with my producing partner, Jeff Miller. We had done a picture together that we wrote, and I directed, and called Jolly Roger Massacre at Cutter's Cove, and we kind of designed it as the lower budget version of Pirates of the Caribbean. We did several years ago, and we pitched it, and everybody kind of liked it. We ended up making the movie. So we were sitting around back in like 2007 trying to figure out what our next movie was. We were throwing ideas off each other. Well, Jeff said, hey, what about Paul Bunyan? You know, he's a big guy with an axe and he can chop people. And of course, my first thought was, Paul Bunyan's a nice guy. That ain't going to work. And then he goes, no, you know, he's not a nice guy. He's a bad guy. You know, there's a backstory. It's what we don't know. And I started thinking, hey, wait a minute. When a story comes out back in 1895, by the time 1950 rolls around, day is night, night is day. Stories change. What if they took this tale of Paul Bunyan? What if he was real and something happened that made him a bad guy, but the town wanted to perpetuate the myth he was good so the prosperity would keep going? That was our jumping off point. We said, hey, he can still be alive today, and he can have a big axe to grind. So that was sort of the genesis of it, and we thought, well, no one's done it. You know, we don't want to make a zombie movie. We don't want to make a werewolf movie. We don't want to do, you know, the guy with the knife slashing people. We don't want to do tie him up in a chair and torture him. There's a million of those. I'm not interested. I like characters. I like monsters. I like mythology, fantasy, giant insects, you know, stories with real heart and soul, and characters you haven't seen. No one has done Paul Bunyan. So we thought, why not reinvent Paul Bunyan and make him a new iconic character, and sort of like King Kong. You know, it's got the sympathy for the monster thing going.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. Now, when can people expect to see this?
Well, Axe Giant, luckily, we premiered last year at the Shock Fest in L.A. We had a bunch of distributors come out to the screening, and they all made offers on the movie. So we got distribution in place. So now we're doing a limited theatrical release. It's playing in several cities around the country. And we're actually playing tonight here at the Midwest Haunters Convention in Ohio. It's actually going to be playing at 11:30 at night at Studio 35 Cinema and Draft House. By the time you hear this, we'll probably have already had the screening. But it's coming out on DVD on June 18th, so you can pre-order it already. It's going to be on the Sci-Fi Channel. We got that deal in place. It'll be June 13th at 9 o'clock at night on the Sci-Fi Channel all across the country. DVD will be available by the 18th, but it's available online now for pre-order. We got Netflix. We got Redbox it's coming out in. We got iTunes. It's going to be video on demand on your local cable station. We've sold a lot of foreign territory, so we're really happy. It's going everywhere, like within the next month or so. By the end of July, we'll be all over the world.
Very cool. And then you got some hack named Ed Douglas or something like that doing music or something. I don't know. He might get a career somewhere in the industry, you know, maybe like, I don't know, boxing lunches or something. I don't know.
Well, the interesting, Ed Douglas, I met Ed Douglas several years ago on a movie we did together called The Rage, which it was Bob Kurtzman's movie, and Ed came and did the music, and I had known of the Midnight Syndicate music, but I never had met Ed until we did that movie. He did the score for that, and we just hit it off right away, and then Ed came to us and said, hey, I want to make this movie called The Dead Matter. I got it all together, and you guys want to work on it, so I joined forces with Ed, and I helped him produce the movie, and this was a great working relationship. And, of course, while we were making The Dead Matter, you know, we do what we always do. We pulled all the stops. We do give it 200%. We help each other out. And when Dead Matter was finished, I said, hey, I got a movie I'm going to be doing. I'd love you to do the score. He said, I'm there. Just give me a call. So I called in to Mark, and I said, hey, Axe Giant. At the time it was Bunyan, Paul Bunyan. Giant Paul Bunyan. I said, it's unlike your other music that you've done. I said, this is a score that's, you know, it's a fantasy realm. It's iconic. It's a throwback. It's, you know, Bernard Herrmann of the past. And I said, it's completely different from what you do. And I think he looked at it, and he kind of jumped on it, and for me, he nailed it. I think he gave us a score for this movie that I really couldn't have got anywhere else. And I think the fans who love the Midnight Syndicate stuff should listen to this score, because this really is not Midnight Syndicate. However, when you watch this movie, or you just close your eyes and listen to the score, you'll be able to tell it's Ed in there. He's got the twinges of what he does is in there. But this, to me, this score is just like astoundingly huge. It's everything I could have asked for. So yeah, I mean, we kind of partnered up on these movie quests together, and I always believe when you watch a movie, sometimes at least half the experience, but sometimes more than half the experience, is the sound and the music and the sound effects. Ed knocked this out of the park. I mean, this is like, I couldn't have asked for a better score.
Well, I'm glad to hear this because, I mean, for the last year, that's all we've heard about is about Bunyan and when it was going to be coming out. We've mentioned it several times on the podcast. So now, finally, with the light at the end of the tunnel, we got the movie coming out on Sci-Fi Channel later this month, the 13th, you said, of June.
Coming out 18th of June.
Okay, and then it's going to be on Sci-Fi.
I'm sorry, it's 13th of June, Sci-Fi.
And then the 18th?
18th DVD.
Gotcha. And then when can we expect the soundtrack album for this?
Well, you got to talk to Ed because I told Ed, I said, hey, Ed, we're going to be, DVD's available at the end of June. He's working on it. He's got some plans for it, and it's going to come out pretty quick, guy. You guys are going to be happy, but
he's dragging his butt because he's just mad he didn't get the Twilight one. He wanted to do sparkly vampires and emo werewolves.
Well, actually, he did say something about that.
He goes, he wanted to know if Paul Bunyan was covered in glitter. Some kid, chocolate sprinkles or something. I don't know.
Well, he got to do a score for Paul Bunyan and Babe the Blue Ox.
Oh, there you go.
They're both in there, so yeah, we're excited. And everybody should pester them for the Axe Giant DVD. They're going to be really surprised, and they're going to be really happy. It's pretty iconic and cool. I mean, Ed gave us like an iconic score for Bunyan. I don't think you can think of Paul Bunyan anymore. When you hear the score for Bunyan, and you hear his theme. It's the March of Time. It's the dinosaur marching through time theme is what I call it. That's going to be associated with Paul Bunyan as far as I'm concerned from here on out.
Very cool. Now, is there a website people can go to get more information about the film?
Yep, you can go to axegiantmovie.com. And we have all the information of the screenings around the country. We got the information about the releases, the DVDs, Amazon, all that stuff. And we're going to start putting some stuff up on there for the fans. We have a lot of great behind-the-scenes stuff when we made the movie. Once this DVD comes out, we have special features on it, but we're also going to start putting out extra stuff, show the monster being made and how we did things. So we want everybody to enjoy the movie first, buy that DVD, and then we're going to start putting out more stuff to even bring you more in the fold of how we made the movie. And you're going to see how me and Ed argued and fought for days on end to get the score just right.
And that means it's probably pillow fights.
Yeah, actually, it was. I got to say, it was probably the easiest I've ever worked with a musician, with a composer, and it was great because we have a great shorthand. Dinosaur, March of Time, got it, and then he would stop me and he'd go do something, come back with something. I go, it's awesome. Can we do this? I got this, take that. I mean, it was very, very simple, but yeah, I mean, Ed's got his own way of doing things, and. Very quickly, you'll fall into the Ed Douglas mode, which is great. What comes out on the other side? Well, you fans know. Exactly. It's worth the wait.
There you go, exactly. Now, what is next in the pipeline for you?
I have, next for me, I have 2 creature feature movies that are kind of in the works right now. Hopefully one will be with Sci-Fi, but we have another independent one we're going to be producing. We're going to be making it right here in good old Ohio and Michigan. And I can't give you too much about it yet because... if I do, it'll probably show up as a super independent, low-budget, micro-budget movie tomorrow. Because it's kind of one of those ideas that sort of makes sense. And I sort of keep a little bit of stuff on the wraps. But once we get started on it, we'll let you know. And, of course, I'll hoodwink Ed in on this one, too.
And hopefully we'll get the exclusive breaking news on the Big Scary Show. Well, Gary, thank you so much for taking the time to talk to us, and we wish you so much luck with the Axe Giant. I'm totally looking forward to it. I know that a lot of our listeners are looking forward to it. And thank you again for taking your time.
Thank you very much, and you'll get the scoop.
Right here on the Big Scary Show. And anyway, this is Hot Rocker here at the Midnight Syndicate booth with the egocentric and also maniacal Ed Douglas and Mr. Gary Jones of the Axe Giant, the Wrath of Paul Bunyan. And I am out.
Elevator Confessions.
Happy place. I just can't be in the This is me.
That's none. We could fit 4 more or 5 more people in there.
I know. I thought that was a taser. Let me know. I was like, they wouldn't even let me bring mine.
That was fine. It's a real deal. It's a real deal.
Damn
it. That's what I have.
It's already taking forever. Stop stopping the doors. I wonder, I don't know what it is.
Let's hit all the buttons.
Yes! Let's hit all the buttons.
Can I do it?
He said, let me get off first.
These Keno numbers keep coming up in order.
Bye. Don't forget to go to your happy place.
Don't Make sure you don't catch claustrophobia.
Claustrophobia is real deal, guys.
No, it's not.
I read about it. It's horrible.
Exactly, you read about it.
Don't they make a topical cream for that now?
I can't read. I can't read. I'm claustrophobia.
Get back down. Give that slip. 14?
14? Housewares?
Hi, guys. You guys are coming up, right?
Yes. Remember, it's 12:01.
You're leaving them wondering again if we switch rooms.
16th floor, ladies' lingerie.
Going up.
Good, you? Giddy up? Said somebody was kissing the elevator door there.
But they'll have to be slopping off of these by end of the night.
Me this time.
Going up.
It's going up. You have to wait till.
So you're going to scenic route.
Going up.
Going up.
We're going down. But
Well,
you guys enjoy.
no, you're going up first.
We'll get there eventually. We'll make it cut off.
There's only one more.
CreepyCollection.com. The most disturbing, realistic, handmade props and animatronics for the horror industry. Now featuring FearFlex technology. Voted best zombie props of 2011 and 2012. CreepyCollection.com for all your gore and more.
Hello, everybody. Drew Badger here live on the trade show floor of the Midwest Honors Convention, along with Storm, the Unknown Scare Actor, and the Haunt Rocker, Jerry Vane. You know, Jerry's got to catch a plane in a few minutes, so we thought we'd take a few minutes to reflect, say our tearful goodbyes, and just talk. Gentlemen, how was Midwest Haunters Convention 2013? Some of us went on the bus tours, some of us didn't. We all went to the party. We had a lot of shenanigans happen, shall we say. And overall, what have you guys thought?
Fire the DJ.
Oh, God, no kidding.
But no, and that's the thing, and that's also the quality and stuff. Things went wrong, and the producer of the show take care of it, and that just shows things always growing. They're always making this as best, as perfect for people attending, people showing up. I can tell you, going to restaurants and stuff, every server's go, oh, yeah, I heard about that on the news. Oh, I got to find some time and check it out.
Tuesday night at BD's Mongolian Grill in Columbus. Go see it sometime. They were talking about, oh, my God, that's this week. I remember seeing that. We're going to have to go check that out.
I mean,
we're going to have to hire more people to work.
Yeah. There was a guy at a wedding party last night that was talking to us in the elevator or something, or in the bathroom or something, saying, oh, my God, this is the coolest thing. I was walking around with Josh from Darkest Fears Unlimited, and he was like, I can't believe all this stuff that's going on here, between talking with these people and that people. This is just the coolest thing ever.
This has been an awesome show, not only for us, because we've gotten a lot of great feedback from our listeners. Everybody seems to love the survival guide that we just recently did. And, I know the vendors are happy because a lot of vendors are doing a lot of sales this time around.
Some are sold out.
Yes. rather quickly, as a matter of fact.
And we will mention that some of our sponsors of this very show are sold out of product, like, I don't know, Freebie Collection sold out of everything they had, so, you know.
Was sold out by closing last night.
Pretty much.
Von Caron sold out.
Oh,
All
nice.
right.
I did not ask how they had done
They
yet.
did.
They've been too busy selling things.
Dark Spectre is doing fantastic. Their Lily Munster costume raffle is just generating lots and lots of interest and have sold an awful lot too. So.
And you know, I missed out on the bus tour. I was there in spirit. One of these days, I'm gonna go.
Next year.
Yes, but we did have your beer.
Yes, you had my beer. You had the mask. So I was there in spirit. Next year, there's probably about a 99.9% chance that I will go on the bus tour.
You heard it here. Hold him to his word.
Yes,
Breaking news.
That's why I'm doing it. That's why I'm doing it. I tell you what, Friday night's tour, Unit 70, incredible. All the props laying out there, their molds, the whole studio is just a sight to behold.
And unfortunately, I had to be the odd man out not to do that while you guys can revel in the horrors of the Haunted Hoochie and Unit 70 and all that while I was working at a Jeff Beck's haunted house along with Chainsaw Guy and Gus and a whole bunch of really cool people. So, you know, I had a good time as well, even though I didn't get to go to the Hoochie.
Well, and another thing with the show, Howard Production stuff, them putting it together, they handled what? 600-800 people is 12 busloads of people to go to Unit 70, go through that, then go through Haunted Hoochie. We didn't wait there for like 4 hours, and then get us back home as soon as we could. I mean,
the only problem that we had was there was an accident. That's the only.
Are you talking like protein spill accident or what?
There was a car accident. That's the only thing that slowed everything down.
Shuttle rotation.
I would say that accidents at the Hoochie are probably fairly common.
No,
and I'm
that's
talking
why I
protein
saw
spill,
it on
not like other dangerous things.
And there were breastages, so.
Breastages are always good.
Everybody knows what I'm talking about.
Say nothing, you can't prove it.
And speaking of the costume party and body painting, that was stellar as always. I mean, the costumes that you guys had, your Storm and your lovely companion Allison there, and the matching outfits was excellent.
Shaved off his beard.
What beard? I don't see any beard.
It escaped. I stripped off the makeup so hard.
He fell asleep next to a cat and it got licked off. And the costume that the unknown scare actor is possibly bringing down to MonsterCon or something is going to be turning an awful lot of heads, especially in the middle of July in South Carolina.
Hey, I hope they got the air conditioner turned up in that place.
You keep wearing that thing, you're going to be as thin as me within a month.
You know what? That might not be a bad thing.
It's my own portable sauna suit.
Layer it with ice packs.
Let's just say if you've ever heard of a little B movie out there called Robot Monster, go check that out. That was a stellar outfit.
Thank you. You know, it was.
But the unknown scare actor did make an appearance, I will say.
He did. I'm surprised. You know, I saw the unknown scare actor. I saw the unknown scare actor. How many times has that happened?
I saw the unknown scare actor too. Did you see the unknown scare actor out there?
He was a little shorter than I recall.
We had people guessing who it was. I mean,
and failing.
Still unknown to anyone standing there with them.
Maybe this worst-kept secret in the haunt industry might have deeper layers than we can imagine here.
Maybe we don't know. Worst-kept secret or best-kept secret?
And there's a rumor that there might be 4 to select from in the future.
If 4 unknown scare actors show up at the costume ball next year, then I don't know. I think the Earth will just swallow Columbus up because it can't handle the awesomeness that would generate.
I want the end of Three Amigos. That's what I want.
Maybe we should get somebody who might know how to design costumes to maybe work on that project. Wink, wink, or at least some cardboard cutouts or something.
That would be funny.
So, gentlemen, we're winding down here. The floor is, open for a few more hours, but unfortunately Jerry has to catch a plane. So, good year, best year ever, not the best year. What do you guys think? I mean, the vendors are obviously doing well. The trips were stellar. I'm not sure this was the best bus trip ever because, frankly, I don't remember everything that could have happened because
he was so wasted.
of course, I was so wasted, naked body surfing and everything. So, So I intentionally blacked that out. But anyway.
Now I have this bad visual of bad
And you still want to go on the trip.
Oh, no.
And you
He
thought
said he is going.
Oh, I know
and
that.
You thought 2 girls in a cup was bad.
Anywho, but seriously, guys, your reflections on 2013.
Really good. Again, it's what you make of it. It's, some vendors, it's a tough haul, but it depends what the market's looking for, what you have to present, how you do it. Other ones, always the first year for any show people have trouble with. But once you know what to expect, know what the people want when they walk through a floor, they're making a killing.
This is my 3rd Midwest. I'm a little bit behind you guys, but I'll tell you what, this by far is the best one I've been to. I started out just coming in as an actor from the Dent Schoolhouse. Last year I got to teach, and then this year, vending here with the Big Scary Show for the first time, talking to everybody. I mean, I walk across the floor and I can't get 10 feet without somebody stopping me and saying, "Hey, Jim." It's like, or "Hey, unknown scare actor." Whoever I am at the time. And, it feels really good, I've made a lot of friends in this industry, and it's just going to keep getting better. This is the social event of the convention season, bar none.
Yeah, I agree on that one. The feedback we're getting from everybody about the podcast has been very heartwarming, very endearing. A lot of people really liked the MHC Survival Guide, and it was really funny when we just talked about doing that. We were being pseudo-serious about it. But so many people came up saying, you know what? That was the best thing they could have listened to get ready for this thing. And, yeah, the bus tour, there were hit and misses. Some were better than others. Some of them were just phenomenal. And, there were some things in the schedule that kind of screwed things up, and somehow it made it work. And, everybody's doing really good out here. It sucks the fact that this is the only time the 4 of us get together. This is the only time I get to see anybody because I'm way out on the West Coast. But would I say it's the best? I don't know. I will say for a 10th anniversary, it kicked some serious ass though.
I will say that between working the mystery other vendor that I was working at, also doing the tour, the classes along with the unknown scare actor, the panel discussion on the trade show floor, which Barry says we'll have another for a 3rd season because the great actor trainers we had with us, including Mr. Rex B. Hamilton from the Scab 5 joining us, who says he's in for next year, teaching the class with Jim, the vendors around, again, selling everything, selling out of a lot of things, and just having people come up to us and say, "I love your show." That, this is we hate to say it, Halloween and haunts are a very ego-driven business. A lot of actors have certain swelled head issues, and we all know people who are like that. Not any of us, of course. But, it is an ego-driven business, but it does really make you humble when somebody comes up and says, "I never miss your show. I've gone back and listened to all the archives. I've gone back again and listened to your show a 2nd or a 3rd time." And that has happened, I'm sure, to each and every one of us here. It certainly has happened to me on more than one occasion, either at the booth or just someone coming up off the floor and say, "Man, I love your show." So, congratulations again to a very, very, very tired Kathy, Barry, Nina, and Kelly. And I'm sure the 4 of us are probably going to need to, soak our feet in Epsom salts and take an awful lot of sleeping pills just to get some rest for
Everybody makes it happen. The people who produce it, the volunteers are incredible. Our people behind the scenes like Keith, who, how he does everything he does for his show is remarkable.
The people on the buses who kept us, from literally dying more than once. The bus drivers were stellar.
And the haunts open for us. Even the ones which is a different educational experience on the tour than, we might expect from some of the other ones. You've got to give them credit for opening up and having some sort of show. It's a challenge anywhere you do it in the middle of June. I know the haunt I work for, we could never do that because a tear down and, a nursery business there, you can't do it. And just for any of them to be able to have some for us to go through, it is what you take from it. How it works for your haunt, to point out what's good, what's bad, even for your own self, you can't go wrong.
And I think one of the other things that kind of goes unsaid but is such an important part is the bar on 2. There's so much networking that goes on there. We're not going to talk about the alcoholic beverages flowing, just the fact
Which
that...
you just did.
Well, okay. just the fact that you could sit with people, giants in this industry, who aren't necessarily vending out here. They come because they get to see their friends that they haven't seen in a while. And, I sat at tables with, very important people in this industry and people that I've never seen or met before. And they all have very interesting and very cool stories to tell. And we made a lot of introductions and a lot of friends and a lot of contacts. And, I introduced this guy to this guy and this girl to this person and that person to this person who introduced me to somebody else. And it's that incredible network that this show generates before everybody has to go back and start building now. The buying season is pretty much over at this point. So now this is your last. Great to see you. We'll see you next year kind of thing. Bar number 2, 8 o'clock on Saturday. We're there, drinks on me, what kind of thing. And now they get to go back to their haunts and the real work begins.
Yep.
It does. You couldn't have said it better, Badger. You pretty much covered Badger. You pretty much covered the gamut of what it's all about. Social networking is so important in this industry, and this is the one to do it at. Like you said, I met a lot of people this weekend that I've never met before. They've come up to me and said, "Hey, we love the show," or "Hey, we love the class that you and Badger taught." Just awesome opportunities to talk to people. And I did an interview with a podcast, a streaming show called Video Freak Show, which we're watch out for that in the future. We're going to do a little exchange thing with them. And I saw
that crew out there.
And the whole time I'm holding a heavyweight wrestling belt on my shoulder.
Now, I do own a heavyweight wrestling belt, too, so I know that feeling.
And I was like, I kind of geeked out because I was a big wrestling fan when I was a kid. And here I am, I couldn't put it around my waist, but I pulled the Andre and had it up on my shoulder. And it was like, oh, yeah, this is cool. I can deal with this. So that was a great memory, and it's just been a great show.
Well, for me, it's same thing. I mean, there's so many people coming up and, wanting to talk about this, wanting to talk about that. For me personally, the fact that so many people are excited about the next album and the album after that, which I actually have a haunt who's interested in buying the album exclusively to use for that haunt.
Now, something I find interesting is there does seem to be a little bit of a theme out here. I'm seeing an awful lot of, shall we say, voodoo-related stuff.
Yes.
I think you may have either been ahead of the curve on this or the fact that you mentioned Bodies on the Bayou coming out. I'm seeing a lot of people with feathers in costumes. I'm seeing a lot of walking sticks, skulls with top hats, and things like that. That may be where the next big thing is, voodoo-related, after the zombies and before the vampires and all that stuff. Who knows? But it's neat to see that people are actively interested in an album that, frankly, you haven't even put the one out before out of it yet, which is coming soon, of course. But
I'm looking at August for Virus 308, and if the interest on Bodies in the Bayou keeps going the way it is, it may switch from an EP to a full album. It all depends.
Final question here. I know we got to wind this down, Jerry. Your ride has showed up here, so we're going to get you on a plane so you can get back to Rock Vegas safely here. What blew you away this year? What was the big thing that you were like, wow, for MHC this year?
I'm thinking some of the masks out here. I mean, there's one, Allison said, you're going to love this. And yes, I love that mask. I mean, really, some of them have really come so far and are very haunt-centric. Something designed for your actors, for the use. It'll hold up for a season, not just, your display model mask, your one-time off, the thing that's going to cause an actor visibility problems and stuff. You really see stuff which, over the past few years, people have been coming out here, getting the feedback and designing stuff that's going to work for your haunt.
I got to say, I live in Cincinnati, 2 hours away, and until Friday night, I had never been at the Haunted Hoochie. I was blown away by the presentation in the show. It exceeded my expectations. Is it my cup of tea entirely? Maybe not. But for what it is, I have one word: wow.
For me, the bus trip, the haunt out in Grand Rapids, and what just blew my mind how great that was. That was definitely my favorite of the trip, with a close second on Twisted Darkness. And then the Scarefair, the last haunt. They're hillbilly haunt, which is the name
Patchen Creek.
Patchen Creek, thank you. That I literally walked out of that. You and I went through it, came out of that, and I was mumbling into my microphone ideas. You know, for second time that scare fair has set off my ideas again. But the one thing I really dug was the life-size attack zombie and clown puppets. Those are going to be awesome in queue lines.
I think so. For me, the big thing was it wasn't product related. Working on the haunted house on Friday night with Jeff Beck, I happened to have an actor come in real early, and they put him right in front of me, and we'll affectionately call him Chainsaw Guy. And it was such an impression that during the class on Saturday that we were teaching, I was talking about Chainsaw Guy. I was like, well, let me see if I can give you a crude demonstration of what Chainsaw Guy did. When this guy raised his hand and said, excuse me, can I demonstrate that? And it was Chainsaw Guy there, and he put on the full Chainsaw Guy shtick that he does, and it's absolutely hilarious. Anybody that met Chainsaw Guy at the Friday night haunt or at the Saturday night party will know what I mean. We've got to get him on as a guest at some point, because I've got his card, and he is one of the most hilarious and cool hillbillies in Chicago, irony aside, that you'll ever meet. And it was just an absolute pleasure working with him and watching him work. So, any final words, gentlemen? I know, Jerry, your ride's here. We got to get you on a plane. Once again, thank you to Barry and Kathy, Kelly and Nina, all the vendors, all the fans out here, haunts, haunted attractions, haunt products, everything in between. Storm, the unknown scare actor, Jerry Vane. My name is Drew Badger. Last words. We'll start with Storm.
I'm trying to figure out what cup of tea is for the unknown scare actor, and it might be Earl Grey. But
how does he drink it with the thing on his face?
With a straw.
One of those mysteries.
You can do that. But no, awesomeness, and I've still got a day here, so yay.
Yeah, me too. I may take you to the airport Monday if you don't have something else to.
The bags fit, yeah.
I actually absorb it through my fingers, but
I'm not even touching.
That's what she said.
No, bad Badger, bad, naughty, bad.
Bazinga.
That's the 437th time I've said that this weekend, mostly on the bus tour, and I apologize.
Yeah, instead of way cool, it's now that.
Yeah, I told you I got very, very cool out of my system, and now I got to get that's what she said out of my system. No, I'm not going to do it.
Compared to what I kept saying every time I saw Big Barito, which would not be repeated.
No, not a mixed company.
Oh, yeah, I heard all about that. You know, overall, kudos to Barry, Kathy, Nina, and Kelly for the awesome show they put on, and I'm looking forward to see what happens next year.
Speaking of Vic Barito, as he walks on by, wave, Mr. International Movie Star.
Of course. And of course, no, you can't say that word. Just, you know, expletive. Go buy the American Scream, now out on DVD and Blu-ray, and I'll check it out on Netflix, of course.
For the uncensored version.
For the uncensored version and deleted scenes.
Version on Chiller when it comes out again.
There you go.
Well, where's the fun in that?
Once again, ladies and gentlemen, the Midwest Haunters Convention almost in the books. We are having a great time. 10th anniversary. We hope each and every one of you will come out to the 11th anniversary. On behalf of Storm,
awesome,
the unknown scare actor.
I've got the shortest trip back.
Bastard. The Haunt Rocker, Jerry Vane.
Buzz 2.
My name is Drew Badger. Nothing clever to say, because that's what she said, and we are out.
Do you hear that? The asylum is being overrun. It's time to go to Von Caron Productions and check out the Insane Ensemble. For those troublesome lunatics, they have the commitment coat, a straitjacket designed to keep them restrained. Or,
If you're the doctor who likes to experiment, then the psychosurgical coat was made just for you. Go to Von Charon Productions, www.voncharon.com. That's VONCHARON, Von Charon Productions. Get there before you too are infected by the madness.
And 3, 2, 1. Hello, everybody. Drew Badger here live on the trade show floor, Midwest Hunters Convention, talking to all the vendors. It is Sunday. The deals are flowing hot and heavy. The crowds are big, just like yesterday. This has been a good convention for everybody. Hopefully good for Stilt Beast Studios. I'm talking to Frank Marushak. Did I get the inflection right?
Yes.
Excellent. How's Stilt Beast been doing so far?
Doing very well. We started with over 40 masks, and we're down to 8 right now.
I'm counting over there. Yeah, not too many left. So,
No, we've got necklaces, we've got DVDs, we had dolls. This was the first year we brought dolls to the show. $40 each. They're about 18-inch dolls. Right. And we sold, one guy came in, he took 10 of them just in one swipe. So
nice.
It's been a good show for us. It's always nice to come to MHC and see the haunters and enjoy talking to them. We've got T-shirts this year. It's been a good show.
So for people who aren't here, obviously, and want to check out, you've got a whole line of dynamic airbrush makeup, dynamic haunted attraction design DVDs, all that good stuff. The new Stilt Beast Studio T-shirts, which are funny, clever, the YouTube Wednesday stuff, I love that. The really cool bloody necklaces and all that, and of course the masks that you guys are famous for. How can they get a hold of you? Catalogs, information, YouTube channels, all that stuff.
Yeah, we don't have a catalog. All of our masks are individually made, one-off. So we don't take orders. When we bring the stuff to the show, when it's gone, it's gone. So our customers come in, we tell them, hey, if you see one you like, you better take it now. It may not be here later.
You better get it then.
Exactly. Now, the website is stiltbeaststudios.com. The YouTube channel is youtube.com/user/stiltbeaststudios. Yeah, it's kind of long.
And Alan's putting those videos out every Wednesday like clockwork.
He tries. Yeah, he stays busy, but he tries.
Busy man.
So if you go out there and see him, anytime he's using a heat gun, you're going to see him test it. Is it on by aiming it at his hand? Thus the T-shirt has the heat gun pointed at the hand with the heat waves. So
as I said, that's why it's so clever.
Exactly.
You know that to be true if you watch the videos.
Exactly.
Well, Frank, a pleasure to chat with you guys. Glad to hear the Stilt Beast is doing so well here at the Midwest Haunters Convention. My name is Drew Badger, and I am out.
All right, listeners, I am here at the Iron Kingdom booth, and wow, have they got some heavy-duty products. I'm here with Ralph. Ralph, tell us quick a little bit about what you offer and the surprise of your products.
Well, I tell you what, for the last 2 years, we've been really specializing in what we call Actortronics. They're portable units that require no air, no electricity to operate, and it gives you complete freedom to your actor to roam about to get the perfect scare that they want. They can go after that particular person in the crowd that you know is going to react the best, and you can go right up to them and isolate them out or entertain an entire group. As I said, no air or electricity involved, so it also opens you up for other venues like parades, for any other kind of events.
Fairs, any information thing. That's
anything like that.
Found. There's a fair that the haunt I work for, they don't want anything scary, but a pop-up scare like this, they let, and boy, I can't tell you, people walk by, you do that to them, and suddenly they're grabbing a brochure to check it out.
That's right. They will remember you, and it gives you a perfect opportunity to pass out your information, and they'll remember you come Halloween season.
And you guys got a little bit of everything, from radio flyer wagons to golf carts to luggage to you're walking around with your candy apple or popcorn, anything that'll fit the haunt. Where can our listeners find out more about your product and more about you guys?
Well, the website is theironkingdom.com. There you can see not only the pictures, but we do have links to various videos online, so you can see the prop in action, see how it works, and even some of the, we did some real-time videos so you can see just what kind of reaction you can get with them.
Fantastic. And definitely, listeners, you're looking for that extra surprise scare thing to get them in the parking lot on the way out or at the fair, the Iron Kingdom you should be checking out. Again, Ralph, thank you very much.
Thank you.
And I hope the show's been good for you.
Great.
Hey, this is the Haunt Rocker Jerry Vane here with the Unknown Scare Actor, or we like to lovingly call him
Jim.
We're here at Unit 70 on the Friday night bus tour, checking out everything they got here. Dude, this is some sick beep.
That's an understatement. You know, it's kind of funny because we're walking in here, and I walked by this line of bodies, and somebody goes, hey, they all say dent on them. I was like, what? So I walked back over there, and there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, like 10 bodies lying there. Really gruesome. They all say dent. It's going to bring dent to a next level, and it's all from Unit 70.
And while we're sitting here talking about it, I noticed somebody from the Scare House walking past us, obliviously.
Nice zoom, by the way.
Thank you. That's what she said. What do you think of some of the stuff going on here, man?
I love it. I'm a big fan of Unit 70. We bought stuff from them over the years, and it's got a very distinct look. It's got a very distinct point of view, which I love. So we weren't able to come out to the Midwest last year, so it's been great to come out here and check it all out.
Now, since we've got faces for radio, the obvious listeners can't tell who this mystery guest is. Why don't you tell us who you are?
I am Scott Simmons, creative director of said Scare House.
Man, myth, legend in the haunt industry, and of the Scare House podcast.
Yes, correct. Yeah.
We have 2 podcasts. No, there's a third one here, isn't there? There's a third podcast. There's only 2. Yeah, okay, I thought there was a third one. But, yeah, this is my first time out here.
Oh, really?
So this is definitely some cool stuff. Now, of everything you've seen here, which one would you be going, I want that in my haunt?
I've already decided that, but I'm not going to tell you because I know people listen to the podcast. But
breaking news alert! We don't know. We will find this out at a later date.
You don't want, I want it all. That's the truth. But it's the budgets are more like guidelines. So believe me.
Translation, yes, one of the happy dragons. No, don't
want a happy dragon.
Well, apparently they're going for a Pokemon theme now. So I guess
exactly. Yeah. Tell everyone that.
Demented Pokemon. I can see it now. Charizard's an evil bitch now.
Yes. Pokemon. We're going for gnomes. Gnome mercy. Tell everybody.
You go.
Yeah.
Well, cool. Well, Scott, thank you so much for talking to the Big
absolutely.
Scary Show. And unknown scare actor Storm, who snuck up and Ninja Storm here.
I'm 1/3 ninja on my mother's
There we go. All right, well, we're here at Unit 70, and we are out.
Hello, everybody. Drew Badger live on the trade show floor, Midwest Haunters Convention with a man who needs no introduction.
Hey, Badger. I guess I have to say my name because
I say that every time, whether it was on
sure?
this show or a previous show. The man who needs no introduction, take it away. Actually, I'll give you an introduction because this is the Big Scary Show and not that other podcast. Chuck Williams, the very famous star of Bubba Hotep, and many, many other films. Too many to mention. You were on ETV. You were on just... What, John Dies at the End?
John Dies at the End, which I love to promote. Please go get that DVD.
Well, boy, but you still need to tell people who you are.
Yes, I am Chuck Williams. Thank you very much. But, I was in Pirates of the Caribbean, the fourth one, Stranger Tides, and did Bubba Hotep, and I was on The Girls Next Door, tons of shows, and I always love this business. How you been, Bachelor?
I've been great, man. It's been at least 3 to 4 years since we've managed to
This is the last time I've been on your show, I think, right?
Well, that was another show. This is the brand new show. We've
this
only
is
been
brand new.
Big Scary Show.
The Big Scary
Absolutely
Show.
very improved. So we're doing some good things. And you were out here the last time hosting some events and everything. And we come back and you're right back into your hosting events as of last night.
Yeah, we had a great time last night. I always love coming to these events because they're always great. And we did the big, the pageant, the scary pageant. And I just love the body paints
and who doesn't?
And who doesn't? And I always love seeing my good friends like Nick Wolf and everybody out here. So it's always a great time. And who doesn't love Midwest Haunters Convention? It's one of the best in the country.
Well, we cannot deny anything you have just said there. So tell us a little bit what's been going on for the last 3 or 4 years in the life of Mr. Chuck Williams.
Oh my God! I got to tell you, I've had such a great time and a great ride. I've opened up a couple new film companies where I'm going to be writing and directing the films. Hopefully, becoming a little bit like a Tyler Perry kind of thing. But the last big film besides John Dies at the End, I did Pirates of the Caribbean, Stranger Tides, and that was awesome. I got to tell you, we're in Hawaii and at Universal Studios, and that was just a huge movie. And then I just got done playing one of the leads in a pirate show in the Caribbean. So I did that. I was swinging blades for like 6 months.
Oh, cool.
Swashbuckling over on the Caribbean, the real Caribbean.
And lots of rum.
Lots of rum. That's all they have is rum. It's weird. I asked for a margarita. They're like, we don't know what a margarita is.
Very good.
Yeah. Well, Badger, it's always great to be on your show, dude. I mean, it's just we're going to keep cranking them out. But the new thing we got coming out is this Dr. Shocker's Vault of Horror with Daniel Roebuck, my good buddy, and also we got Rob Zombie in on that. So catch that DVD. I think you can go to DocShocker.com and check all the new information out on that too.
So besides DocShocker.com, do you have a personal site, do Twitter or social media of any sort?
We do everything. I think you can catch me on Facebook, Twitter, everything. My website, of course, is Chuck Williams Fan Club, ChuckWilliamsFanClub@yahoo.com. Oh, no, that's
an email address.
That's my email address. Email me, ChuckWilliamsFanClub.com.
Very good. The man who needs no introduction, feeling absolutely no pain here at the Midwest Hunters Convention.
Not yet.
Despite it being early on Sunday morning. My name is Drew Badger for the Big Scary Show, and I am out.
Enjoy the night. Okay?
I've enjoyed the night.
Okay.
It's just
Not enough because you haven't ordered food.
They're gonna have food, I think, in my
The
room.
drunk munchie.
And he's going to tie me up.
The drunk
in the bar
munchie.
on second.
And Andy's going to tie me up.
See you back down here?
I just want food.
All right, see you. All right, back.
Greasy, cheesy, potato.
He's up there looking for us.
No.
Bacon.
All I care about is A, it's bedtime.
Yeah, but if you go to bed right now, you're going to wake up with a hangover. You should stay up
No,
until you're
no.
sober.
Yeah.
That way you're actually productive on the show floor.
I haven't enjoyed
Nonsense.
Did you see if they do room service?
I think Jenna was looking into that.
Because they were bringing up trays like 1:30 in the morning yesterday.
For the record, not that drunk.
For the record, drunk.
I don't have anything to sell tomorrow.
What do you mean?
We sold out today.
Hello, future orders.
I can take orders anytime.
You can take an order at any time on a piece of paper, which means you have stuff to do tomorrow, Tater. Which means you need to get greasy food in your little
Good
belly.
point. I should get to bed.
So no.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Greasy
No,
food in
it's
your belly so you don't wake up with a hangover. You will be useless with a hangover.
You're leaving.
Are you a fan of the alternative lifestyle? Do you like horror films and gaming reviews? How about Drop Dead Gorgeous Ladies? If you answered yes, then you need to check out Stiff Mag. Stiff Mag is a bi-monthly horror, alternative culture, and entertainment publication that features our horror film reviews, our tech from the crypt, and graveyard gaming features, killer reading, literary features, music reviews, columns, and of course our beautiful graveyard girls. For subscription information, visit stiffmag.com. That's stiffmag.com.
Okay, this is the Hunt Rocker, and I am here at VFXCreativeStudios.com, and I'm talking to
Doug Schaefer.
Doug, tell us about what you got here at the Midwest Hunters Convention.
Well, we have a tack line of puppets. I have the clown on right now. We call him Psy or Psycho. Basically, it's a life-size zombie puppet or clown puppet. We also make a scarecrow, a werewolf, and a half-zombie. The show today, we just have the zombie and the clown, which is the better and two most popular, but you basically look like you're getting attacked or jumped on by a giant full-size zombie clown is what I have. Has a sound box built into it, so you can actually start it up, play some music tracks, and he laughs. Which basically makes people look and see what's going on. You can have him attack you and lay on top of you. Weighs 8 pounds. I ran the Run for Your Life Zombie 5K wearing the zombie, completed the course, and actually survived, so that's pretty cool. Weighs the same as a gallon of milk. So, yeah, we do basically all custom work for movies as well, but at the show, yeah, we're definitely doing our attack line of puppets, which have been very good for us, especially when we went to Transworld. Now we're at the Midwest Haunt Convention, our first time here. It's been pretty good so far. So
very cool. Now, if somebody's interested in checking out your products, where can they go?
You can go to our Facebook page, VFXCreativeStudios.com on the Facebook, or VFX Creative Studios. You can go to VFXCreativeStudios.com, VFXSecrets.com. We got a lot of stuff up on the website, but a lot of the videos right now, since it's easy to load on the Facebook, it's a lot easier to find them on there pretty quickly. But yeah, VFX Creative Studios or VFXSecrets.com or VFXCreates.com all goes to our website, and you can see a lot of the stuff on there. So there's a lot of ways to find us. We're pretty easy to find, I think.
Okay, if you didn't get all that, rewind it because I'm not repeating it. All right, thank you much, Doug. This is the Hunt Rocker for the Big Scare Show, and I am out.
Did you finish up your wine, though, at least?
Oh, yeah.
I'm still working on mine. Almost there.
You're a lightweight. What the hell?
I am still, I'm not even buzzing at all, though. I'm good.
Me, on the other end, haven't had dinner yet.
Oh, that's your own damn fault. You had to get this incredible makeup job.
He could have had that shit upstairs.
Yeah.
Right?
Wait, wasn't there an entire ballroom full of food?
Yes.
Oh, you mean when I went to go sit down and eat and I got yanked outside to go fucking get my picture taken?
Okay. By who or what?
By Badger.
Well, yeah, he could have waited.
I said,
He wasn't ready when
I'm
he
like,
got
give me
there.
5 minutes. And by the time I finally, it's like literally, by the time I finally got a chance to eat my food, it was cold.
Well, we were just waiting for. Well, wait a minute. So did you eat the food or not?
No.
Because it was cold.
It went cold because every time I tried to take a bite, somebody tried to talk
Diva.
to me.
You join a band and you become a diva. I want
You shave your
100,000
beard.
red
What do
and
you do?
black M&Ms.
Yeah, what?
I won't eat my food cold.
You eat food cold?
Yeah.
I don't.
Recovering fat bastard. Dude, I've eaten food frozen, okay?
Hello, everybody. Drew Badger here live for the Big Scary Show, talking to vendors and other people all over the Midwest Haunter Convention Trade Show floor. And I got the Torture Factory here, Ryan Wade, out there in the great state of Tennessee. How you doing, Ryan?
Doing well.
Tell us a little bit about the really cool rusty-type products, the really cool weapons and everything that you got here.
Well, all of our weapons are handmade. We're one of a kind. We do a little bit different to every one. You won't find any of the two of the same. We use our rust dust product to create our rust element. Quick application, spray adhesive, sprinkle the dust, spray the activator. You got rust.
So you're out here promoting the fact that these weapons are all covered with the rust dust, or are you actually selling the rust dust itself?
We sell the rust dust itself as well. It can be put on any type of fabric, plastic, vinyl, rubber, wood, anything you've got. If it'll stick to it, you can make it rust.
So you're saying you can even have rusty clothing?
Yes, sir.
Oh, that's kind of neat. So how easy is this to actually work? Holding a bottle of it here that looks kind of like pepper for lack of anything else.
If you have a 5-year-old that can sprinkle glitter on glue, ask them and they can do it for you.
I've got 9-year-olds and they just avoid glitter like the plague because I've trained them right. So anyway, but it's real simple. You just spray it on, hit the activator, and there you go?
Yes, sir.
And these are your weapons you made as well?
Yes, sir. We've got anywhere from a rigid foam to a dense foam. We've got pickaxes, hammers, double-sided axes, shorts, longs, anything you need.
So for anybody interested in checking out the rust dust, so you can have your rusty zombie clothing next year and these really cool sledgehammers, pickaxes, and the like, you have a catalog or a website where people can see this stuff, social media, Twitter, Facebook, and all that.
We have our, you can email us at torturefactory@gmail.com, or our products are available on frightprops.com as well.
So Fright Props, you can get all this stuff, and there you go, just that simple.
Yes, sir.
Absolutely. Ryan Wade, a pleasure to speak to you here at the Midwest Haunters Convention. Best of success on this. My name is Drew Badger, and I am out.
It's 2013. How do you keep up with all your customers who are on the go? The answer? HauntApps.com. HauntApps is designed to provide your haunted attraction with a direct line of communication to your customers via the iOS or iPhone and Android applications. Some features you will find with HauntApps include customized branding with your attraction's logos, an interface that works for your needs, iPad enhancement for the iOS, audio-video playback, direct communication, and the option for online ticketing. Let HauntApps do all the hard work so you can concentrate on scaring the customers. That's HauntApps.com for your mobile application needs.
Hello, everybody. Drew Badger here, along with the unknown scare actor and Storm. What can I say? 2013 Midwest Haunters Convention in the books, and has been our tradition for the last several years. We've got one of the 4 organizers, tired, weary, having a seat, relaxed. Probably a little more relaxed than he was 3 or 4 days ago. Mr. Kelly Collins, how are you?
Hey, I'm glad the show's over, and I can hopefully get some rest tonight.
This has got to be kind of that bittersweet moment when the accumulation of a year, year and a half, 2 years of planning has come to fruition here, and now it's over, and you're seeing everybody packing up here and getting ready to head to off points unknown wherever they're going.
Yeah, it's sad because it's good seeing everybody. We got a lot of friends in this industry, and this is our 10th year. We've been, you said we've been planning this for a year or two. We've been planning this for 10 years. And it's kind of sad to see that come to an end. There's next year. We've already started on planning for next year. 2014 is going to be a big year again for us. All of our numbers were up this year. Our bus tours, all bus tours sold out in advance. The seminars did extremely well this year also. So we did some special things this year. We did the Jeff Beck with Shutter Productions, the Haunt set up at the Hyatt. People were coming out with their arms in the air and screaming.
Including your wife on several occasions.
Yeah. She's a screamer, huh?
Oh, she's fun in a haunt. We liked her.
The acting in there was fantastic, and of course, Jeff, he recruited the best actors in the industry. He's very familiar with them, and he reached out to them, and he got some really good performers in there to show us a good time. And the people that were coming out were just raving about how much fun it was.
Can't complain about that. So you said it took 10 years to plan this. Obviously, it takes 10 years to have a 10-year anniversary and all. How far ahead are you planning now? You're planning for 2014, obviously. You're planning for 15, 16, things like that.
Yeah, well, 2014, we're going to be right back here at the Hyatt with the Columbus Convention Center. Same weekend, first weekend in June. For 2015,
This is breaking news right here on the Big Scary Show, folks. The rumors may be true, they may not. Let's find out.
Okay, yes. In 2015, we are going to make a change. And the change is either A, we'll have to change our dates, or B, we're going to change our location and keep our dates. What's happened is the city of Columbus has reached out to a 12,000 attendee convention, and they were able to recruit the Southern Baptist Convention to come to Columbus, Ohio for the same weekend as we are. And so we have 3,000 people attend our show. They have 12,000 people attend their show. So as much as the Hyatt and the Convention Center love having us here, it's out of their hands because the Convention Bureau recruited this huge convention to come to town, which fills all the hotels in the entire city. So they're excited about that. So what that means for us is we either A, move to another city and keep our dates, or B, we stay here in Columbus and change our dates. So we're thinking...
Which would you prefer?
Well, we were thinking, we've got such a good following with our show, and the people in Columbus turn out for our show. If we move to Cleveland or Cincinnati or Dayton, we think we'll still pull from all the cities we pull from now, but it might help us establish a base in that city of followers for our convention. And when we do move to, say, we go to Cincinnati, we don't think the people from Columbus will not come to our show because we're an hour and a half down the road. So we think it could be a good thing. Give us a chance to become better known in Cincinnati or Cleveland or maybe Dayton, Ohio, one of those cities. And then when we come back to Columbus, that crowd will follow us back to Columbus, Ohio. So it's not a bad thing.
You do plan to be back in Columbus in 16?
We haven't signed a contract for 16 yet. They've approached us. They said, look, we can't be here in 15. You want to come back in 16? Yeah, we like Columbus, and we really enjoy doing it here. But if we move out to one of these other cities, it may give us an opportunity to tour some other haunts. And so if you're in a city like Cincinnati or Cleveland or Dayton or something in Ohio or a surrounding state, and you want us there, contact us.
So there's a possibility you could go to, say, a Lexington or a Louisville or an Indianapolis or even Pittsburgh or something like that, a surrounding state?
Yeah, we have not ruled those cities out. In fact, we've already received proposals from every city you just mentioned.
Oh, really?
Yeah, the convention centers want us, and they're reaching out to us. So now I'm asking the haunters out there, do you want us in your city? And if you do, then start a campaign to get us to your city with the Midwest Haunters Convention.
I think Charlotte would be lovely to have the Midwest Haunters Convention, even though it's not in the Midwest.
I'm voting for Cincinnati because it'll be a real easy drive for me.
Yeah.
Well, we're looking for more than an easy...
Rhode Island, Storm. Does it come to Rhode Island?
Providence will charge you guys an arm and a leg for a convention center, and it's going to be union setup. So, no, you don't want to go there. And I'd love to be on the tour, but we'd have to build 4 months early. So, no, not going to happen.
Yeah, no, we wouldn't go that far. We definitely would stay in Ohio or surrounding state. But if there's a group of haunt owners out there that want us there, or some costume or prop manufacturers in a particular city, and they want us there, call us. Let's see what we can put together and work something out. Also, with the pre-convention bus tours, this year was the furthest we've ever gone on a pre-convention bus tour, and I don't see us driving any further than we did this year. In fact, we kind of delayed going into southwest Michigan because it's such a long drive. So if we were to go to, say, a Cincinnati or a Louisville, that could expand our haunt tours further to the south than what we've done. So, hey, we're game. Let's see what happens. The show just ended a few minutes ago, and we got a lot of work to do here to wrap up and get out of here tonight, but
Sure.
We are thinking ahead to the future.
Speaking of the pre-show bus tours, I know you've got to be making some plans for next year's tour. You know, you had mentioned maybe an All-Star of Ohio. You know, you haven't been down to the Cincinnati area. That may happen in a year or two.
Right.
And, you know, you were in Indianapolis, and then you were in Pittsburgh, and you've just kind of hit in every geographical area of the state. What is the tentative working plan for the 2014 pre-show bus tour?
Well, right now, and I've already talked to some haunt owners, but right now we're calling it Highlights of Ohio. And as we dig in further to find out where we're going to go in 2015, let's say, for example, we decide we're going to go to Cincinnati in 2015, then I will not tour haunts in Cincinnati in 2014 on the pre-bus tour. If Cleveland ends up being the city that we're going to move to in 2015, then I will not tour haunts in Cleveland on a 2014 bus tour. I want to save those haunts for 2015. So we'll be making a decision here soon on where we're going to go in 2015 so we can finalize where we're going to tour in 2014. But it will be haunts in Ohio.
So you're going to stay completely in Ohio?
Yeah, we've told people we're going to do that, and we want to do that. We want to make it we're going to hit some of the best haunts, and the haunt owners are already knocking on my door. They're anxious to get us into their haunts.
Still
And
looking to have it 2 days?
Yeah, I think we'll make it a 2-day tour. And I've got some people that want us. The haunts want us bad. You know, they want us to come in. So we'll see. I don't want to make any promises yet.
Fantastic. Well, Kelly, I know that, you know, you're sitting here now while everything else is being broken down here, and I know you have some things to do, but we just wanted to take the time, get your reflections on this, take the time to thank you very much on behalf of all four of us. I know Jerry Vane's probably flying out of here, heading to Vegas now.
Hopefully no incident this year. Wrong airport, fire in the terminal.
Yeah, he's had both of those happen over the last couple of years.
2 years, exactly, yeah.
So we're hoping he's batting 1,000 this year. But on behalf of Storm the Unknown Scare Actor, Jerry Vane, wherever you may be, Drew Badger here saying thank you for having the Big Scary Show out. We certainly want the news as it becomes available. Let us know. We certainly want to break it on the show.
Tell us where you're going in 2 years, and we will follow.
Absolutely, and I don't think anybody in this room will not follow you to the 2014-15 and beyond Midwest Haunters Convention. Kelly, once again, thank you on behalf of you, your lovely wife, Barry and Kathy. You have done a tremendous job. You deserve a nice hot dinner, a soak in the hot tub, and a good night's sleep, which you probably haven't had one in a long time.
I just got a massage from Laura, and I am ready for a nap now.
There you go. Thank you, everybody. On behalf of the Big Scary Show, the Midwest Haunters Convention in the books for 2013, my name is Drew Badger. Storm, the Unknown Scare Actor, Jerry again. Safe travels to all of you, and we are out.
I voted nurse, so I'm glad you chose it. 6:10. Our food is in
Chris's room?
Yeah, and they said that they were passed out with me, so we can just walk in there and get it. He gave me their key.
All right.
Well, I got them as soon as I got to the bus. Did you order? Beautiful.
No, she hung up.
Should I order? Yeah, we're gonna go to bed soon.
We're going to get food out of Chris's room. Let's go in there and get Chris's food. I'm ready for bed.
Okay.
Hello, everyone. Storm here. I just wanted to take a couple moments to reflect on the tragic news of the passing of Russell Prescott and Sean Chamberlain, members of the haunting community at large and attendees of Midwest Haunters Convention. I knew Sean personally. I worked with him in 2003 at the production of Spooky World, and I've known him and his brother for the past 10 years, and he's always a really great guy, and it's just a great group of friends. Very emotional to know I saw him and was with him at Midwest Haunters Convention, and he passed away in his sleep Monday morning. But the outpouring by everyone in the haunt industry to his closest friends and to his family has just been phenomenal. They all really appreciate it, and what each of us are to take away from that is this is an industry and a group that's a community. It's more than just a job. It's more than just a hobby. You see that in how people are emotionally affected, just knowing these people and the characters they bring to life and the fun times we have with each other, that it creates this outpouring of support to those who are most affected by losses of people like Russell and Sean. And, it's a good thing. And, it's something for us really in the coming season to, keep in mind. Enjoy each other's company. Take lots of pictures. We have something special. And, even in tragedy, we need to remember that. So I'm going to leave you guys with a phrase that's been going around this group that's real close to Sean. Friends are family.
As we slide back into the swamp where we hid the body, we would like to thank the following people and others. We'd like to thank everyone involved with the organizing, the planning, the working, and the vending, and everything else concerning the Midwest Haunters Convention. We'll see you all in 2014. Virgil Franklin, Master of the Ether Muse. Von Charon Productions. Von Charon, VONCHARON.com. Screamline Studios at ScreamlineStudios.com. We'd also like to thank the Four Ghosts. Storm, catch his ramblings at hauntminute.com. The Unknown Scare Actor, videos and more, unknownscareactor.com. The Haunt Rocker Jerry Vane, pick up his latest CD, The Attic, at jerryvane.com. And Drew Badger, actor, trainer, consultant, and more, rabidbadger.biz. Be sure to tell us what you think. Send feedback to us at feedback@bigscaryshow.com. And keep sending in those news items, news@bigscaryshow.com. Be sure to follow and like us on Facebook at facebook.com/bigscaryshow. Make sure to follow us on our new Twitter account at The Big Scary Show. We just may occasionally tweet out some information that you won't find anywhere else. And you can find us on iTunes. Search Big Scary Show in the iTunes store. Tune in next time when we bring you the latest news and information from the world of haunting and horror. And thank you once again for listening. Without you, we are nothing. Good night, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, and others. This is The Big Scary Show.
I love the dead before they're cool. The bluing flesh for me to hold. Cadaver eyes upon me see nothing. Dead before they rise. No farewells, no goodbyes. I never even knew your now rotting face. While friends and lovers mourn your silly grave, I have other uses for you, darling.
to the SCREAMATORIUM. Please excuse the mess. We had a little decapitation a few moments ago. Come inside, but be prepared to scream as if your life depended on it. Just listen. go downstairs and say hello to a few of my friends. Oh, look, there's Bill. Look out for that mouse. There's Mary. Hi, Mary. You're trying to get away. Come here. Come here.
Not leaving us so soon, are you?
Such sights to show you. If you don't do as I say, I'll feed you to the wolves. Don't you just go to pieces when you hear my chainsaw. I'm under your bed now. It's time to go to sleep forever.
touching you? Can you feel me?
My, you seem a bit disturbed. Are our ghoulish friends frightening you? Don't worry. They can always calm your nerves by putting you out of your misery and into a casket. Another hour of the Screamatorium begins right now. Don't close your eyes.
I will be here to try. Please get me out tonight. And freedom. Get me out tonight. And
We'll tear your soul apart. Just a little bit closer. We have such sights to show you. Welcome to the Screamatorium. Stay close together to avoid any grave danger. Try not to scream and maybe the ghouls won't find you. For if they do, you might just end up as a permanent guest.
The Screamatorium will be back at the top of the hour, after we take a brief pause for a quick feeding. Come back with us, if you dare.